what we're dealing with here is a total lack of respect for the law. Bum bum bum. Relax. Bum bum bum. Do it when you wanna come. Here we go. There it is. Here it is. Again, multi-streaming. I need some time to warm up. I'll be here. I'll just have a 10 seconds short run replay clips so I can put it in the intro outros on the episodes, standalone episodes as I do it. You know how we roll here. No? Well, check out my previous streams. Check out actually my website for the standalone episodes that I cut out of the video long stream. Here goes the replays, action replays. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that will be enough, I think. Better switch to this thing, so you can catch up, see, check for yourselves what am I doing on the back end. Do the sound check, stream health, quality assurance. Get out here. Get your booty in the studio. How loud am I gonna play the music? About this level. Have this scrolling, but actually you won't be seeing it as a matter of fact, because I'll switch to this, show my backend. What's my backend? This thing. Teleport, OBS, teleport. We're using here teleport. Yeah, it's a weekend, but still I'm hooked on learning, on acquiring knowledge, skills. So last time I finally found the written tutorials for Blender. No videos. It's for 2.8, but doesn't matter. It has the beginner and modeling sections, just so you know, but hope maybe also after the tutorial section, my learn along, go do a few games. Old 8-bit emulation, Commodore 64, I hope, just for the sake of variety, and see if I get time to introduce a retro PC game. Windows 98, Windows XP, Dark Region 2. I spent some time 20 years ago playing it, and the thing is that the soundtrack of the game really caught my ear. I got infected chronically, dramatically over decades. can't get it out of my head. It's my experience with it is the equivalent of Beethoven, I guess, senior. I'll just hit. I'll not hit anything. No. What is this category? Software and game development. Okay. What do I do? I need to pop this all out, yeah. Pop out chat, feedy. What you're seeing behind me, it's the 3 NFT, Polygon NFTs I made myself by hand. They're not AI. It's the website, official website for my arts collectibles. They're delivered gas-free to your Matic wallets, compatible. I didn't put on the streamer lamp app on. Like this. Hey, let's go. Maximize notepad screen. That's my streamer app, lamp app. Okay, grab the YouTube live. How's you doing? How's yous? I need to update the description titles for streams very soon, in less than 5 days. Some of the streaming platforms will be trimmed from the production line here. That means get your booties on my website and go through their section, support or whatever, share, help grow the channel. Keep it growing so it's available for free on these platforms, even ad-free, I guess. I don't know. But you know, someone's paying somehow for all this. Oh, here's the thing. This is what I'm looking for. My handy trusty quick actions. We got this permanent persistent feed, activity feed from Twitch. Twitch. There's no way to automate this without third parties. That means actually giving away the security using third parties. That's not how we roll here. SecOps take first place. First thing taken in consideration. Only security measure reliable is distrust. Sorry if that's disappointing to some of yous, but hey, give it a test drive. one way or the other. Give it a test ride and see for yourself. What's the best security practice? This will be in a second. Oh, I didn't write this of that menu chat, even you. Where am I doing best? As a matter of fact, believe it or not, I'm doing best. This channel is doing best on YouTube. Doing best on YouTube. All other platforms are just, I don't know, farming, mods farming around. In this last series of streams and videos of learning material, learn along was the best thing I ever did. If you don't have exclamations and the visuals in the stream, that's like a giveaway, I don't know, clickbaity, silly things, then you won't get audience, and the audience is the mods, idle mods on streaming platforms. So YouTube beats all. Only thing I regret on YouTube is actually poor video quality in the result. Twitch has a great video quality from streams. Then it could be Trovo has also nice quality, comparable, tangible. When I export from Twitch to YouTube, YouTube makes it look rubbish. But I guess 720p videos that I create are fancy enough for handhelds. We don't need larger than that for. Okay, that's loaded. This loaded. Better point it the other way. Now when it's loaded. Okay, turn off save power, turn off the streamer light up. Few more moments before the sort of the segment's official intro. Okay, I didn't put on the texts, the descriptions. Yeah. I got you. Thank you for pointing out. Okay, I'll make a note for me, so to know what I need to do. I need to put in the OBS. Put in the OBS actually a note in the video, in the OBS, when to mark this section like this. Can I have a blank paper, please? My notes, unrealized, incomprehensible plans and scripts. In a part, the reason why I'm streaming actually is to get the overview, the idea, clear insight of what are all the moving parts going into the streaming. So, date, I don't know, who cares? Anyway, why would I put a visual cue in the OBS? Well, I can't put on a loop same message saying, oh, just started, boring part, come back in 5 minutes. I just started. I'll keep still this thing. OBS, put in the OBS, put. This is not my first language, so just now I see how that's for me not doable. Speak English and write Croatian, write Dalmatian, Mediterranean English. The world English. That will be for you. Okay, so I'll put a note. Just warming up, next 10 minutes. That will be the thing. Official intro, yeah, why not? It goes something like this. The official intro goes something like this. Hit the stream marker. And I need to also, I'd like to set up, change, put more in-video labels. I don't need third-party platform dedicated bots to do simple tasks. When's it come to be that write things, write words, write, do your own work is I don't know, being looked at like, hey, what you doing? What you doing? Use the AI. Don't use AI. That won't last for a generation. Everybody should know so far by this time that, ladies and gentlemen, this is live recording and rehearsal. So live, if you're watching this tomorrow, this was live yesterday from Studio Labete Dog at my place. I'm Ali with Eddy. I'm your host who loves you the most, even you. And you're watching Eddy Does Internet of Capitalism show. And as it is live, later at the end of the stream I'll do recapitulation, so if you're watching later after the stream, jump at the end section for the recapitulation. And there'll be a standalone video also cut out with that part, with the link to whatever, wherever, to my website pointing to a specific article if there's something interesting to refer to, look back at. Today it's a weekend, so I'll do also some work stuff, meaning learning along. Blender Day 7, continuing from the last spot, previous spot, and then do some gaming, retro. Oh, that's it, folks, let's get on it. Switch to here. Recently I need glasses less and less, or maybe I just don't read all that much because I have everything in my head off. Full screen now, yep, look at it, gorgeous arts just sitting there. And I didn't do it, I didn't update the stream infos. It's not this, it's this part is 3D, okay, 3D CG in Blender Day 7, copy all that, save it. Okay, this could work. Hope that it will work on D-Live. And here I'll probably leave the same info for the rest of the stream because it's tedious. Maybe having the video just mark the section in the video, whether it's the working, learning, arcading. I prepared the materials, yeah, the learning materials. I've got them right here. Even this time as it is live, I didn't super triple double check because then I could just go streaming next day. And these guys can go away. Even better, I can connect them like this, put this down and zoom in. Enable the highlighter. And where's the blender? Blender 2. Open the I'll open this and save this as a new save as. I'll just say day 7. Yeah, save yourself. And squeeze it down to match this size. I will be able to follow this tutorial. I got the official manual. It's very tedious, for lack of better word. It's good, but it's not, can't work, learn interactively. Super detailed, super technical. Videos don't work for me. YouTube tutorials, they're nice. If you have 2 monitors, you can set video on 1 monitor, large one to see tiny details on the in the video of the tutorial author, and then replicate that on your working display. But here I can actually have everything zoomed in and still be able to work everything out even when it is zoomed in. Okay, let's pull it all the way here. So if I go to the beginning of this, I can close all these. What is this? Blender notes. These are some other articles, but not broken down like complete step-by-step instructional tutorials, almost courses. And here even beginners section, if I go to the root of this documentation, this is the Docs web app to publish like a version controlled documentation. And this version, older version, is not broken down to work super good, but it's usable on the smaller screen display resolutions, whatever you want to call it. So even this beginners part has a it's interactive. It's not just this button is this, that button is that, do this. It is, but with practical steps. So if I look, that was the main page, and if I look here at the second page, pressing next brings me into the whole list here in the full list of everything on in the documentation, all the articles, and the breakdown in the subsections of each article. And as seen in the breakdown, like with featured images, we can see there is some bits that are actually practical. That's the main takeaway here. Sorry that I'm playing now. Excuse me for me being now playful with the screen. I just want to match these things. Okay, cool. Okay, so this documentation app is actually perfect. It nicely collapses into the responsive mode, and it has this available, and here back over there in top, it's just not it's just not sticking to the top. But that's why we have a scroll bar. Go back to top. There is a video. Watch the video or follow the steps. That's cool. If the author is not really a decent person, then we'll see here that everything works. Not like some tutorials, written format. One version and video the other version, and you got, and your version doesn't work with not with the written version, and it doesn't, you can't match it with the video version. I need to hit another stream marker and short breakity break, but I ain't going anywhere. Oh yeah, I need to write down also. I'll put a message here in the chats. Now this, and later retro gaming PC and 8-bit emulation. So I'll have that sitting in the chat and I'll pin it. Pin it. Thank you. Thanks to my, very grateful to my production staff. You're welcome. Here we go. Pin message, yeah, pin it. One, two, three, four, five. And like I always say, this is a live recording to create a great show. Standalone episodes. One test, just one sound check. Sound check. Test. Bomb. Burn! Cause you gotta burn. You know the rest? Bomb. Relax when you wanna come. Bomb. Relax. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. Da-da-da-da-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-do. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. Yeah. Here he comes again. Here he comes again. So baby, talk to me like lovers do. So baby, talk to me like lovers do. Da 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 da. Dee 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 dee. Brum, bum bum. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Ba 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 bum. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a bomb, bomb, bomb. Don't do it. You're welcome. And back to the usual programming. I'm gonna learn the shit out of this blender. Should I have this hotter? What's going on? There's the level audio there, and there's my level. Okay, so I can make it less aggressive, like this, I guess. Huh? Should that be it? Dun dun dun. Duet. Let's get on with it. So what's being talked about here? What they're talking about here? A light, a scene, beginner section, first tutorial 2.8 in Blender. Only one I found so far in text version. And okay, if you haven't done this already, you should have done this. This is my 7th day, day 7. Using the left mouse, you can click and drag to rotate widget. Okay, that's this thing. I'm now in camera. Okay, going out the camera. This actually looks like this. This is a clone of the last day thing. Very nice, huh? Look at this. What is this? The universe. What you call it? Universe. I can match it, lock it to the camera. We are flying. Very cool. Flying through space. It's the Voyager, eh? Voyager cube. In the galaxy, what you call galaxy? Oh, like this. Okay. Here it is. This nebula, Adriatic Nebula, Dalmatian. And unlock this, so I got camera set. You can use this, you can hold this to look around. I hope the camera is not locked anymore. Yeah, camera keeps its own thing. If I press N, it will bring out the sidebar. Max to the right, like this, yeah. And here I'll just say for the camera view, camera lock, no. But I will not move it, I'll go out the camera, just to make sure that maybe in some moment the view doesn't change the camera, so I'll unlock it. But I like that framing on the camera. Yesterday I found actually in this material, as I was looking, browsing quickly, faster, I actually found that actually there is a later lesson in modeling how to put the background in the world, in the scene. Somewhat largish image. It's not high res enough, but effective. I like the ambiance that creates. Dun dun dun, let's keep this show rolling. I think objects are moving. You will notice there are arrows at the cones, so move the light, move this monkey, moving the light. Is there, should I put a monkey here? Can we, is there a open, is it import? Or maybe I don't want to open another. External data. Is there anything in the Blender folder to import, eh? Dun dun dun, open, research, save, copy, link up, data previews. Well, maybe best would be if I check my actually Blender folder. Where's my 2.8? Where did I install it? 2.8. Where is this? Where are you? Open file location. Okay, that's the shortcut, but where is the... .8. So it was there. I just looked the wrong way. No. Okay, there it is. 2.8. What are these files? What are these files? Oh, freestyle, rockatacatum, pyong, 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 pyong. Freestyle. Oh. Freestyle. Data files. No. They don't provide the APO. Well, I might just do something different or similar, like this. To have something to play with in the scene for this section. I'll import a GLTF, double checking, yeah. The drive, I don't want to use that drive. Drive. Can I change the drive? Volumes, okay, here's the volumes. Meaning the drives, yes. So I've got that thing here in the Godot Games 3D assets, yeah. What do I take? I take something from the dungeon. Asset, GLT, and banner button. Let's say what do they have? Floor F. Pam. This is from Godot tutorial. key, pillar, floor, floor, foundation, front, all sides, floor, foundation, all sides, dirt, smoke. Let's have a look. Import. Cool. I like it. I like it. Floor, foundation, and we can get rid of the cube. Delete. Can I zoom this even more? Yeah, so now fonts are nice. Now fonts look nice, or no? Fonts. Some fonts bad, some fonts good, but okay. So we got this thing now here. Okay. It's the world origin. Great, great. Oh, this is even better. We can do even better. Import. Import more. This is a free asset pack. Canis arcade kit, dungeon remastered, free assets, 3D. I'll even try to put in it, place a, okay, we got candles, candle melted, candle lit. Give me that. Grab it. Put it like here. Nice, nice, nice. Let's say lit candle. And I'll put one old. No, 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 no. Floor dirt large. Oh, okay, okay. This floor large rocky. Okay, I'll take this large rocky. Very nice, very nice. Love it, love it, loving it. And put a guy, huh? Put a guy. Can I duplicate? Duplicate. And put it here. Like that. What would be the move, shift G, if I press G. That's the grab. I don't want grab, I want move, shift spacebar. Spacebar. Okay, move. Just along this. I need to get it, so I'll put our guy here. Now I should use properties to match this precisely, but for the sake, because I didn't decide, as I didn't envision the scene in detail, I'll keep it just basic alignments. Even doing it separately along each axis is precise enough if you don't have a complex scene yet. And we need just one character, just one guy. And for that there is a guy character. No. GLT, yeah, GLTF. Wait. Cancel. Import. GLTV, yeah. And that will be folder up. Character. Adventurers, yo, characters, yep. Barbarian, Knight, Mage. We put Rogue, GLB, hooded. No, hoodies are creepy. No hoodies. Like that. Where is he? Come out. Look at him. He's got all the stuff on himself already. All weapons poses. Is this true? Poses already here. He's so spiky. He's got the gun there. Okay, so character, he's a rig here. If I look at the selection collection, rig 1, pose, crossbow, hide crossbow, hide this. Knife, where is the knife? Knives, okay, that he doesn't need that. Offhand, where was that? So I'm actually in the collection. I am working on a guy removing hiding parts of a rigged imported guy here. Let's get the pose here. So it's all we are going through the beginner section. Arm, no, keep the arm, body, cape, head, left, right, throwable, the throwable, okay, he's got that in the hand, but what are these bits? There are more bits over here. Arm left, right, body, cape. What are these things? Expand over here. What are these? Throw blade. Throwable, okay, throwable head, cape. I'll leave these for now. Maybe they are like a tools. Maybe they are the pivot tools for the character for animation or something like that. Like control points for the rig. Okay, they might be part of rig, yeah. Root. Hips. Yeah, these are the probably control points for the rig. Or something like that. Anyway, it's in the rig section. We got the attacks here, animations. That's nice. There is for Godot game engine, there is a recipe how to use these characters imported with the rigging animations imported into and bind them to the animation in the Godot. I tried that on day 3 and it was interesting, but I didn't figure anything out. Next time I'll revisit that recipe. Actually, I'm few steps now. I've backstepped in that kids can code Godot. The recipes I've backstepped before that part, so when I get to this part, using import rigged character in the Godot, I know what to do. I will know much more. And also in parallel working with being playful here with the character that I'll be importing. So I'll learn. We'll learn. We'll learn. Lovely jubbly. Now what would be good is to have the reflection of background actually appearing as a reflection of floor. So that covers this part, like a basic introduction, moving elements, having an imported object like a monkey in the scene with some super basic primitive. And let me double check. So it's a rotation here section. Rotation in the rotation section here. And now it's mentioning the viewport shading. This is interesting. This is important bit because it also reflects not just what you see in the, yeah, actually what we see now. So I can use this flat, or what is it? (3D view, look dev), and there's a flat and just wireframe. It depends on the scene complexity on a given task, and this reveals quite more about the whole composition of the scene. For the sake of presentation, I'll keep it like this. Maybe I'll just make it a little bit more dramatic, like a I got the character, select character, the whole one, rig, whole rig, and no, just select that. Just select, deselect, none. And can I rotate this guy without ruining him? I'll just hit save before anything bad happens. Rotate. Okay, select him, select the guy. Can I rotate him? Oh, so that's just a point. No, I don't want to do that thing. Can I have this selected? Out of. Go out of the rig. I don't want to work with the rig. Here is, let's say, first challenge. Can I just turn the whole guy, select? Yeah, okay, so is this it now? Is this my guy? Rotate. No, I don't want a specific rig point. Edit mode set, edit mode clear. Edit mode clear. Not moving the view. Edit mode. No, object mode. Come on, hey, that's it. I was in. So, depending on what you're doing, some modes of the current workspace or the editor. So this would be here. This thing is the editors for specific tasks, and right next to it are the modes. So as I was going through the hierarchy of the imported object, it actually switched to edit mode automatically, and if I want to work with the whole object, the whole composite, as I want, I don't want just to manipulate just a part of a rig, I want to move the whole object. I've changed back to object mode here, and now when I select something, I'm in the whole object. If I would switch with selected rock block, stone block this, and go to edit mode, now we can see actually it reveals more details, points for a given object, and I'm in the edit mode for that object, and I don't want that. I'm still manipulating them on the higher level, like scene elements, not just the head. Give me the whole guy. Object mode, whole guy. Move the whole guy. Rotate. What I want, just to turn him a little bit to give it more whatever in the scene appearance. Oh, let's have the shadow casted like that. That's good. Better dramatic appearance. And if I check the camera, Okay, so back to camera, and now I will actually frame this. See, I can work with I can direct this with my trusty director of camera and cameraman, improvising live without the script. This looks nice, kind of dramatic-ishy. Only thing that the candle is not being positioned to have the. It's not positioned to give the given effect, like that the candle is giving off. Oh, the candle has its own light source. So where is our light source? Is it here? Okay, so light source is here. And I'll actually move the light source like this, so everything looks as if it is. Yeah. There we go. Look at this now. Look at the scene now. So that's this section actually. You're not comfortable with like now me in day 7 with all this. Here's the B3D 101 pre-alpha 2.8. I'll have a link in the article on the website for the day 7 blender. And it's hour in the show, so I'll read through this thing. Rotating scene, the camera is looking at the cube using the left mouse button. Rotate, that's this gizmo here for the world, the whole viewport. Light is on top. It says in the top right hand corner you see 4 circles. This viewport shading panel sets the way the objects are shown. Click the rightmost one, rendered. Okay, now deleting objects. Let's remove the cube. I've done that. Select the cube, notice the orange border. Yeah, press X. Let's add a monkey. Add. Okay, so we got also add this guy here. Yeah. Go to add mesh monkey. Okay, cool. I've done the like a step light year step ahead. Mesh. Okay, yeah, I see it. Mesh monkey. So you should notice so far that there is the cursor, which is this thing. Cursor sets where it's like a focus in the viewport, in the scene, where will be next, like an anchor, working anchor point, a handy, practical working anchor point, just to keep, not just to keep track, but one of the uses is also to keep track or where the next instance of added new objects, for example, will be placed, where will they appear. So if I just keep dumping objects in the scene, there will be not stacked, but in the same actually world origin coordinates. Actually, the coordinates where add the cursor, that cursor guy, yeah, cursor guy. So I just want it to be outside like this. I'll keep it like this. Cool. to add a head. This is good to know. This is good to know. There is also a add tool. Maybe in the version 3 or 4 there is usually also a tool like add mesh or insert object, something like that, or add cube. I'm using left control on keyboard and middle mouse button dragging to enlarge the toolbar. Cool, what the camera says. The thing is that this render will be resolution, high resolution, be greater image. So if I zoom in now, that will actually change the resulting frame, resultant scene framing. And go more. I don't want to add a cone. So here is the exercise how to place a cone, like for example, like it's showing here in the tutorial, placing a cone that I was just doing. Moving the light. I will not move the light. We want a dramatic scene. That's why I want to use Blender, because I started with Windows Paint 3D, working with 3D, and I actually loved how simple it is, but all details in the scene, Paint 3D Windows it's locked. You can't do custom stuff in there, like actually manipulate light source, but it does render shadows, and you can be really playful with Windows Paint 3D, but I wanted better handling for example, the rest of the scene. But even all this is reproducible in the Windows Paint. All this done so far, and it can also export simple animation. You can check my video about that simple animation, GIF or video in Windows Paint 3D. Tree of cubes. So that was the whole tutorial. Party monkey. That was everything. Exercise to perform basic, but actually most important bits. Adding an object, positioning, moving it. Now tree of cubes, and now short break. Short breakage break. And that means here this thing we're going into the this and this, and we play chiptunes. I'll be right back. It's been an hour in, so get up and walk around. This is light years ahead from, let's say, yesterday or a few days back in Blender. Actually very tedious reading through the manuals. Here getting more interesting results. Going back to the official stuff, official parts. This should work well. And full screen. And this, the lesson 2, tree of cubes, says that in this tutorial I'll learn how to resize and scale objects in Blender. You will create a tree of cubes. You will learn how to use the scale tool or the shortcut S. No, videos we don't like here, right? We like this. First select the rendered mode in the viewport from top. Okay, so it's selected. To create the tree trunk, we will scale the cube. Select the cube, then select the scale tool. So I guess this continues from the previous part, the cube. And let's say we do that, I'll do it, let's say, here. And this time, just to get familiar with the inbuilt or existing meshes, cube. So here is the cursor. Spacebar is the cursor. Oh, spacebar is animation, so I'll play the few frames the guy moved. He's got the keyframes already as he's animated, but they are not the keyframe. The animation actual sequence is not from the keyframed poses in the animation. The rig, that's not set, instructed, played, whatever. I want the cursor to be higher like that, yeah. So we'll play behind with the cube. Check the camera. Okay, I'll get it in the camera. No. Okay. Set that thing there. And spacebar. Again, place the animation. Space, move. So you please move. No, actually, stay like that. Again, more dramatic. Or maybe even like this. Dramatic appearance. Go out of camera. What is the... Okay, numpad 0. Numpad 0 is going out of the camera. And local is /, meaning division. Numpad key, that should bring me to the cube. When it's selected, it's like a local edit. But I would like to have the view more focused on the cube. And they say, what? Scale it. So scaling. Is it S? Is it S? Okay, so is the scale tool activated? You see handles to squeeze and stretch the cube in 3 directions. Oh, that's... So shortcut activates it right away. That can be probably set the behavior and properties. I'll hit the S again. No, it doesn't. Like hit escape and cancel. So while selected scale cage, resize, I'm holding pressed to, so that the tools that have the small triangle in the corner mean they have a sub menu. You need to hold it so it pops out. I select the first one, which is the default one showing, and now here we see the handles. Scale manipulation. The squeeze and stretch cube. Okay. The red handle with the Y, X, Z. Okay. Use handles to create a tree trunk. So get something more narrow, like this. Maybe for this reason I go local mode. Something proportional. This is good, simple exercise, but good to get the feeling of the true basics of modeling. Tree trunk, go out to local. I'll just move it, see how it looks against the other guy. So I'll do this big tree trunk and move above. What I need is a I'll also put the cursor back here. But I don't need it all the way there up. Just go in the front and I'll go like lower, like this, huh? Okay, cube, move. So what's the tree size? I'll get it larger. The tree trunk size like this. Even more. Like this. Tall tree. Okay, let's add a cube. Let's add a cube. Move the cube to top of the tree trunk. Okay. Add a cube, so the cube will appear at the cursor placement. I'll put it here, select cursor, move it here. Even this way. And I so select add. Servers meta armature lattice empty image light probe camera collection. Cube. And put it on top. So this is all still basics, manual, but there it's possible to do the precision relatives, operations movements to make it easier and precise. Like to speed up the processes. If you want to match, if I would like to match something to the position, either use the cursor or the object relative editing transformations. Shift space, give me this, so I don't need to go all the way to the toolbar. And let it sit on top. There it is. What it says next. And move the cube to top using arrows. Add another cube and stick it to the side. Add another cube and stick it to the side. Scale the cube using scale tool. Shrink the cube. Sure, it sticks to 3. Add another cube. Put the cube on top. To scale in all 3 directions simultaneously, you can use the shortcut S. Scale the cube using the shortcut S and make it much smaller. Make sure the shrunk cube is still on top. Okay. So add more, add more. Add more to... No, don't do that. Undo. Select tool is B. B, select nothing. So it's maybe best way to keep doing the selecting. Cursor, shift spacebar, spacebar. But if I just shift spacebar, spacebar. Okay, so that's the 2-step shortcut. That's why they're saying it like that. Shift spacebar and spacebar. Okay. And I want to move the cursor, like to have it simpler for me to place. Add another cube. To look something blocky tree looking. And now go here and shift spacebar. G, move. That enables the tool. Okay. But I need shift spacebar, scale S, and shrink it. But I'll hit S and proportionally, like this, yeah. Shift spacebar, and now I'm getting the hang of this. Move. This is what's important, because it all requires precision, and it's best achieved when and actually repetitive tasks, and it's best to start learning simple basic shortcuts right away. So do I just put it in here and a little bit like this, yeah, cool. And add another one that will appear at the cursor placement, like that. And make it something like that, okay. So, shift spacebar. Transform, yep, no, okay, this is the whole shebang in one package, all transformation, moving, all gizmos showing here that I don't need that. I need the scale, this direction, and the red one like this. It is more squarey, rectangulary. Shift spacebar G. Very nice. Plonk. And in my scene, that's there, and I'd like it to appear here, be visible in the scene. And it's like a branch sticking, growing higher, like that, right? More in the corner, okay. But looking more natural, like not sticking out, but actually being whole halfway in, like a more natural ingrow appearance, like this. Nice. And maybe I do with this one, I just pull it back in because to keep the appearance. Now it's a tiny tree on the tiny trunk on the top. Don't animate, stop animation. I was pressing the spacebar. I just want to position this. And if I would check the camera, can't see it. Okay. So for the to make this visible, okay, I can go to camera, and to make this all visible, I can shift select, rotate around, just select these guys, but not the camera, not the camera frame, and shift space G, move all this way. Now okay, did I move? It looks like I moved the camera because it was selected, and I'll undo this. Yeah, this is the initial pose, so my camera is selected and I don't want that, nor the cursor. So deselect, select none, Control A. Okay, Control A, just so we know. Shift Alt, select, it's B. Do this, and now Shift spacebar. G is move, right? Yep. And if I hit this, I'll see that. Anyway, the tree is very high. I will not be able to fit it in the frame. It will stick above the camera. What I can do, actually go back to camera and reposition the camera. Have it like this, zoom a little bit out. And now I can see that I might just Control A, deselect all. None. Alt A, oh, it's Alt A. Shift spacebar G, move. No, Shift spacebar G. Oh yeah, I am in move, but I need to select. Okay, so Shift spacebar B. Select this. Shift spacebar G. Move this back. Check with the camera. Maybe I just do this and put it like this. Yeah. And see how to frame this. This was the desired frame. Scene look. Like this. Yeah, cool. Numpad key 0. Out of camera. Alt A, deselect all. That's cool. I got it. Control S to save. Scale Q, previous, next. Okay, that's now next. Snowman. We'll learn how to rotate objects to create a nice nose for our watch the video. Okay. Viewport shading. Enable the renderer mode in viewport shading. Okay, renderer. Adding UV sphere. Okay, to create the shape of the snowman, we'll be using the UV sphere. First, the cube needs to be removed. Okay, that doesn't go. We don't do it here that way. So 2 UV spheres. Okay. And I'll go to camera. And I'll select the cursor. And I'll put it here to place the cursor around where I want the snowman to appear. I'll just raise this above ground level and add UV sphere. Okay, that's here. Construct a UV sphere mesh. And another one, right? Add another one. Mesh UV sphere. And Alt Shift Space G to move. And in the instructions, add mesh UV sphere. Now you have a UV sphere for the body of small. Let's enter OK 2. So they are in the same place. Select move. OK. Drag the blue arrow to move. Cool. Now we have a body and head with same size. Let's make the body bigger. S to scale, adding a nose. Okay. So I can just bring this down and select this one. Just press S, the scale one, and like this, hit click. Nice. I'll select them both. That means Shift Space B. Do this, Shift Space G, and move it from the position of the cursor and make sure it's on the ground. Ground, this is below, right? They are not in the like the others. Okay, little bit sitting in the floor. That's not bad. Not a bad idea. Create a nose to make a cone. Go to add mesh cone inside. Okay, bottom sphere again. Block the pull block. Put the cone on the head. Cone smaller. To create the nose, we need to make the cone smaller and we need to rotate. Let's first rotate the nose. The nose rotate. So first add. So I'll click here and Control Alt A to deselect anything, just to make sure double shoring the cone. Okay, it's at the cursor position. Now come here. I hope we'll be working a little bit with materials here in this session. Control Shift Space, or maybe just scale, but I want to scale proportionally. This feels about right size, and rotate. Shift Space, is it R? Yeah, rotate. Rotate like this. Maybe I want it like this way. He'll be even also looking that way. Shift space G. Give me the move tool like this. Down. Have a better view. What are we doing? And back, and let's do this. Better triangulation. Okay, more rotation required. It's not perpendicular. Oh, I think there is a relative editing enabled. Where is that? The objects overlays relative proportional. No, it's not proportional editing. Snapping link pivot point. Okay, so I need Shift G R, Shift spacebar R to rotate this again, to rotate it. What's wrong here? It's okay, it's pointing upwards like this, huh? More like this. And like this. Is this perpendicular? Pointing more upwards, straight, horizontal. Bring it out a little bit. Shift G, Shift space G, and this is where I need perhaps the local. No. Now this is what I don't like. It is the... Oh, is it can I just grab this blue thing and pull it, drag it like this? Yeah. This makes more sense. Okay, so like a perpendicular along the plane, blue plane. Parallel, is that perpendicular parallel? I like what we're doing here. So this is the steps for rotation. Okay, so we'll see 3 arcs. That's the arc gizmo, rotate gizmo. We're not using precision tools, workflow. Move the cone in front, use move. If the cone is in the right location, in the right direction, you can make no smaller, yep. Adding head, cylinder for a head. Okay, cylinder. Move head on top of the head using the arrows. Shrink it down using S. Using your tape to slightly rotate the head. Go back to move and use arrows to properly position head on top. A snowman. The eyes. Adding head. Nose, eyes. Oh, cheating in tutorial. No steps for making eyes. Red. Adding head. Snowman. Add a challenge, add a pair of eyes. Oh, and some buttons to the snowman. Okay. Go previous. Let's see, is there a challenge here? Did I skip a challenge? No, there's no challenge in first lesson. So, go out of the camera. Go out of the camera, yeah, like that. Add a cylinder. So if I would say Shift A here, I will get the add drop down actually, or the whole menu, cylinder, yep. Got the move tool selected already. Put the cylinder on the head. And shrink, so a S. Like this, huh? It's too much. Oh, it's nice here if I select directly single key shortcut for the transformation, it falls back to the previous active selected tool. And now rotate. Right shift R. If I just press R, I get the rotation like this, and then if I press G, I can just move it. Yeah, is this good? And it should go a bit sink in, get it sunk in, pull it in like this. And the beak is just too big. This thing is just too big, so I'll press S. And this is more, this makes more sense. Is it on the head? Yep. And now the eyes. Okay, these balls need to sit more one into each other, and scale it, make it bigger like this. I don't know much about snowmans here in Dalmatia Adriatic, but I know one when I see one. Shift spacebar, S, yeah. So I'll just make it less high like this. And again, okay, I can grab this and make this scaling like this, nice. And shift spacebar, move G needs to go lower in the head. Nice. I likes. Add. So mesh, add meshes for eyes. I'll use more spheres for eyes. I will just sink them in the head. Add the cursor position sphere. Come here, 1, 2. Or even, okay, I'll delete this one. So I'll just work with the one. And when I'm satisfied with how one looks like, I will position it. So it should stay here, be here, around here. And scale it tiny, but without just like that. Right there, eh? Right there. Is this the right size? Yeah, I think it's the right size, eh? Right size. I can just copy this, duplicate. What would be duplicate? Select, and what? Add object. Okay, so it's in the object menu. Duplicate. Duplicate the objects. Put that guy here. needs to sink in, and it will come out on the other end. Are these some bulgy eyes? It'll look a little bit funny. Are they maybe spread too far? Okay, go in. Not too much. Yep. And duplicate, what was the object? Duplicate Shift D. Okay, so escape, Shift D. 1, Shift D, 2. No, delete. Escape, so I will place these buttons, right? 1. Okay, it needs to sink in. Like this button. Like that. I'll delete this one. And just work with this one. So it's too bulgy, like a... Shift D. Get it here and pull it out, grab the blue plane, let it show outside. Bring it up, like up, buttoned up to the neck, like this. What's going on? Too many buttons. Too many buttons. Like this, I can follow the mesh of the body sphere. So this one is sticking too far out. Go in a bit lower. Again. Use this thing to, yeah. And you guy get over here as you will sink in on the way down, like this, like that. Now sink in just like that. Nice. And Shift D. Oh, Shift D. I said Shift D. Oh, okay. Why? Oh, I control the Shift D. Yeah. Bring it out. Just vertically down. Kind of proportional like this. And go in. Nice. Here are guys. Camera showing them all. Very nice. They'll be all in the rendering scene for the day 7. We can again, after this chapter, have a short break. We've done the challenge, extra points for me. This is good. Materials, coloring, or whatever. How does that work? That's it. So these points in workflow are important because they change later on. They get improved. They get more elaborate. More depending on the scene complexity. I don't want just my color sitting somewhere deep into the workflow. I want actually to catalog it that way. That's why all these panels are here. That's why the Blender is so elaborate with its user interface, because of all these tiny bits. For example, I should have let's say have all these elements in one collection, like example, say sphere. Let's say, okay, so if I move out, say Alt A to deselect everything, Alt button A, that means deselect, nothing is selected. We can see something showing here in the sphere. But I'm in the object mode, so I'm cool, I'm not in the edit mode. And now if I shift space B, select box, and put my guys in selection, I can see here in the collection there's a queue, then they're like a spread around. So if I want to, if the scene is huge, I want to use the scene collection structure organization to manage all these. And if I see if I can click just right middle mouse button on it and say maybe add a create a collection. This is editor, this is scenes, layer, sequence, orphan, no. I want to add new collection. Where is it? So new collection is here. Can I get all these into the collection? So it's just the sphere. Undo this. So can I add these guys? Can I select then? How would I add them to my new collection? Select and select view. How would I now view layer? What's this? View layer, scene. Do I have, what's this button? New view, this is not the part, this section is not the part of this area. I'm working now with this area, these tools. So I've got the collection, and how would I get these guys? So if I select, no, your guys are selected. Let's not play. Can I control left click? Let's edit. Shift click. Select these. Okay, so I'm adding a exactly this, but I'm just deselecting them in the scene and the cone. Okay, can I create a? Can I move them now in this collection? Super. That's now there, and I can say my snowman. My snowman day 7. And if I collapse this, yeah, so it's easier to handle. And I can say even this thing, so deselect all, and I say new collection, give it a name, I3 day 7, and select these guys, and I can see them here in the scene manager, the command scene manager. So it's the I hold shift and all this, shift at the selection and move them into the, drop them in this thing. So I can organize the scene and I can actually now work through all these lessons in the same file and have the logical structure, and later on refine on this and make a super cool render at the end of all the included characters, tasks involved here. We got the Suzanne. Oh no, I moved the camera. At least it's just zooming. Okay. Cool. One step. Like this. Like this. Don't touch camera anymore. Like that. Just like I said, hit stream marker, go to short break, like a moment ago. Yep. This needs to happen, and then this needs to happen, and then this needs to happen. Like that, be right back. I'm not going anywhere. That is a short, sweet workout. And one sound check. Check the stream health and quality. And this weekend nobody is actually watching any streaming platforms. The industry is failing, only farming mods farming around. Very nice, very nice. Seen enough. I've seen enough. As you can all see, there are tutorials available that are not videos. I do have 6 days experience working with Blender, and now I'm being really playful, and I like this basic exercise even with Blender 2.8, but in a text version, so there is a nice breakdown from the videos. Really two sweet hours. Nice 2 hours. Lovely. This is the important bit. I can do this coloring randomly, but this step to going through the tutorial, I kind of know that it is a let's say standardized procedure, not just randomly slapping colors, and I want to do the exercise to actually control it for the future. And I'll be resaving for each day. I will be resaving using this tutorial, this Blender file. I'm building, elaborating from it back to the usual scheduled programming. And the scene, yeah, like this. What has so I'll be reusing this project through the whole and all learning course, and I guess in the end have a rendered version. At this time, no animations. Hey, so in this tutorial, color. Viewport shading is on, okay, shader enable rendered mode, add a material to the head. First, to color the head, we need to add a material. Going into, if I shift spacebar, no, here, shift spacebar B, and select the snowman. I'll just actually now select it in the selection and hit /division key on the numpad. I'm going into this group dedicated view for just this group, and if I select the head, we need a material for it. So to give it a color, we first need to add a material to the head. So what I like in this tutorial, breaking down like this, you can clearly see just the related part of the Godot, of the Blender, pardon, which is this section here. And even I, with zoomed in, there are still challenge with Blender is that it has so many controls and they just can't fit the labels in the screen. That's the thing. And the material, yeah, material. My cursor is too big, but I'm at the material. Click on it, so you see actually where I'm clicking. Right here I'm pointing. I have the cursor really big, so it's visible the whole time. You can always track it through the video, and everything is zoomed in more into the focus on the detail. So also in this tutorial you can see right away, but if you watch the high resolution video, you need to have it full screen to efficiently track the videos. And then hit the pause, rewind 5 times, rewatch, re-listen and memorize, and switch then to your, or use 2 high definition displays to work and watch. Add a new material by pressing new. Give the material a name, for example felt. Click on the white color bar next to the base color. So it's a base color. It will pop up the color wheel, circle. Give eye color. Okay, so I add a new. Where is the name? Is this the name? Yeah. Felt. Head. So where is the, okay, base color. So I'm scrolling with the mouse wheel to the lower part of the properties for the given material now. I can do this. For the materials tab, that's actually now active here. Oh, this whole section is now showing all the bits for the given material. So in a preview, we got it, we see it here. What does it have? Also render type, preview render type, render type. Okay, render type, world. Surface, so is it, the color is, so it doesn't explain quite, but I know from before, from some earlier tutorials I've done a few days ago. Well, I guess If this would be all collapsed like this, one would need to browse, expand all these, viewport display. That's probably not it. So color of what? Viewport display. Okay, I need to keep all these closed and just browse one by one. Settings, that's material properties, the volumes, and in the surface I would set here, there are quite a few properties for the surface, but we have a base color. Base color. Brightish, darkish, greenish, like this. Okay. Eye, give eye color. Select eye, go to material. Add new material, new coal. To create the other eye, we can add another UV sphere, scale it, give it a color, and move it to the left. But there is an easy way to Shift D. So I use Shift D to duplicate. Okay, so the eyes are smaller than buttons. I set new material. We are still in material tab. That's good. So it's coal. Okay, coal. And for base color, what is this? Oh, that's some more color properties, like nodes. Oh, this could be node stuff, node controls here. I can actually see it's a input, texture, color. But hey, let's do it simple. I'll just pull this down to dark, like this, bit dirty. Control, like this, and well, apply. Select this eye and select my now existing coal, but I'll select these eyes and try to scale them a little bit down. With Shift T, scale. Can I scale them proportionally? Oh, actually, I'll just squeeze this like this. Okay, maybe bit too little, but hey. Shift, okay, Shift space B. Select this one, select material coal. Can I have it on all of these guys? Select material, so I need to color apply each individual. I cannot apply material to a selection, at least for now. Creating an eye, duplicating. Scarf. Giving us a challenge to color. Eye duplication, carrot. So I'll actually also then Select this thing, give it a name, carrotto. Go into what will be these. Now I'm holding control while I'm moving through the color circle for like snapping to color primitives. This feels just right. And now I can actually see that my cone needs adjustments. My carrot now. Control shift space. Scale. Shift spacebar S. Scale. And I'll stretch it this way. So it's growing it. I don't want to grow it much. And I can see I need to. So how would I scale this object, for example? If I go in this object like this, how would I scale, let's say, its base? Can I say select more or less? Where is the select face? Maybe in edit mode. If I go edit mode, say just select face. Okay, here's the face. No. Okay. I'll go out of edit mode to object mode and see what I can do. I made this thing proportionally large. Is there a edit mode, object mode, like a orientation, gizmo orientation to the object? So I have the different gizmo shape for the different ordinals oriented to the primitives, the objects. Ordinals, I'll go out of this thing and see how it align it better to the snowman. Snowman, it needs a little bit of rotation. I'm in the object mode layout, so I need to shift space R, grab the blue thing, rotate it and move it. So in this step it would be already good to know how to do the relative movements, relational editing. It's obvious it's a bit, or it's just the perspective. No, it is visible that it is skewed in orientation to the, and it's a little bit aside. selected back. Do I have a move? Yeah. Here, but rotate. Okay. Stick there. But shift R. Maybe like this. Yeah, like this. And what's going on here? This will be this rotation that's unnecessary along green. And now he's up. Okay, I don't need it up. Okay, this looks as it's improving. Come on, blue, blue. It looks way off than it should be. It's not that it's for no reason, but I'm not clear of how would I get it kind of perfectly. Did I maybe mess around with my base? No, the cone looked perfectly. Maybe it just needs to be higher. So shift G, go higher, like this. Now he almost doesn't look like himself. What? There it is. And put a scarf. How would I create a scarf? So what would be for the challenge? Scarf in this case. What would be a usable element? Adding from what? The torus? Do I just have a torus sitting on him? Curve, bezier, but it's just a single line, three-dimensional curve. Metal ball, text, grease pens, armature. Maybe just use for the sake of for decoration. Torus. Say, hey, this is a scarf. Take it. Torus, scarf. You are scarf. Like this, eh? Go a little bit nice and warm. Yeah, sitting properly and nice and warm, and along this plane, kind of more leaning towards, and shift spacebar, rotate R, rotate it a little bit this way, a little bit this way, like this, and scale like this, and even fake this. So in the, where is that in my scene? Okay, so it's showing that torus. Okay, so it automatically followed adding objects in the collection snowman. That's nice. I need to remember that, so I don't need to bring back pull into the collection snowman this element. And to have this proper look of a scarf, I would also add you know what I'll do? I'll add a UV sphere, and I'll add a cylinder, and I'll move the UV sphere. I'll make it smaller. UV sphere. Shift space G to move it. Come over here. Now I can actually see the proportions next to the thing. Scale it down. S. This will be a knot. That's why I'm doing it. E, move, G, Shift S, Shift spacebar G, move, bring it over here. This would be a knot, and I'll fake the knot. So I need to get it above, coming out, bulgy knot. And I'll have two cylinders to fake the knot look effect. And that's add object, a cylinder, come over here, and I will shift space, what is the scale? It's scale S, okay, scale S. But let's see, scale S, this is the proportional. Okay, I'll get it to this thickness, like this. And now I will scale it just like stretch it like this, but it will not be bendy, but for now it's okay. So I got a knot, I got this thing, and I got the rotate like this, so it will be hanging. Shift space G, move it here. No, there, no, just here, and in this thing like this. And go down. Okay, so it's really thin, not like the other, and I'll point it the other way, so it will be pointing or rotate like can't rotate it like this. Shift T, rotate like this. Yes, so it'll be hanging there and hanging more loosely down like this, more like this. And now I can move it. Shift space G, go along this plane in. Yeah, stick there. And now let's see how it would hang. It would go from, okay, so I'll have it, I have a vision. Rotate, I have a vision, just like hang like this. And I'll rotate it like this. And I'll select this bulge and squeeze it. S, like this. T, move it in, should go like this. Yep. Getting there. Take this. Go over there. And it needs to be a little bit like this, yeah, thicker. And if this was a knot, would be a knot, then that would be like this, go like a. So you are connecting those bits, and then this thing can go higher because it's bent above the lower, and it should appear like connecting to the direction curve from this side. And I can duplicate this, Shift D, just put it there, and that would be going almost not spacebar, don't run animation. Don't run the animation, just shift middle mouse button like this, and okay, I can keep it perpendicular and bring it down and a little bit away, but they're actually coming in from the same place, almost squeezed out of this, like this. That's almost it, but it needs to be further in, almost like this, just a little bit open. I'm born for this. And make it fakey intentionally. Okay, oh, I got it. It needs to match this thing like this, and one can point one way and one can point the other way. Perfect. What I would just do is okay, let's get it a bit like connected to the bulge, the knot. See if I can rotate it, not too much, just like this. Okay, that's that. That is the shorter bit. Nice. Maybe point it a little bit more downwards, like this. Like that, and then maybe move it like this. Yeah. Go in higher, go higher. You're in the knot. Okay, part of the process, the knot. Scale this a little bit. No, oh, just like this, but push it in. No, or here. Is this perfect? Yeah, that's it. Maybe they're too short. Are they too short? It's too obvious that this is okay. So this needs not to be bulgy, but needs to represent this thing. The fact that we're all involved in the same process. Like this. I like it. So what I can do, I can rotate this guy a bit more over here and upwards like this, yeah. And pull it out. Now I can pull it out, G. I can bring it up like this, like that, and move it, rotate it, Shift R, rotate it like this. And I can pull it out, Shift the G, Shift G, man. like this. Go higher like this. Go. Do that. Do it again. Okay, so you need to go down. And you know what? Nobody would know if it didn't look like this. Maybe it should just be longer. So if I scale it, if I try just to scale it, what is this? Scale S. Kind of making it larger. Is it protruding anywhere? Okay, now to this is sculpting modeling. This is the thing. Being creative. Get basic knowledge of tools to get creative. Is this right? This is the perfect size. Perfect size. The only thing that this shape is not, the mesh is not bended. I will not that should go in sculpting mode and emulate the bending of the mesh with the brush in sculpting, but we are not yet there. We're not there yet. And this thing needs to fake. It's that? No, nobody's faking that. No, that's here. Okay, so moving it, Control Shift space bar to bring up the menu and select now the move tool. And to move it, I'll do this with the precision by single axis like this. Good. Maybe too flat. Maybe get this thing go higher. Allow it to go higher. Create a bulge. Okay, not real bulgy. Go like this. So I need to grow it back. Scale it. Little bit, not like that. There is a bulge, but I don't like it. The bulge that I don't like. But I'll use this. Take this plane and make it fit this. And go down like this. Because now this guy is coming from above, in it, through it, in it, like this. Yep. And then translate it over here like this. Over there, like this, yeah, and now I will rotate it. So Shift spacebar R to do this rotation too, because this way and okay. Why is this like this? Okay. Am I doing too much? Is this too much? No. This I don't get the job if it's not perfect. If it doesn't look like, quack like, it's not it. Okay, I know. It needs to be like this, almost. Also, coming from that way. This one is bent down, broken. Shift space G, moving it, finding the place for it. Like this, yeah. Step in. That's a step in. Inside, you can go maybe a bit to the right, like this, making it perfect. go just sink in like that, and it needs a rotation. Shift R. It needs to be almost okay. What does it need to be? It needs to be rotated like this, and it can completely go, no, not completely, but it sure can go sink in. Okay, sink in this much, but go higher. Don't come out. Hide inside. Like that. But you can go blue plane, along the blue plane like this. Inside, so. So this thing, can I move it with cursor keys? Yes, I can. No, I can't move it with cursor key. It's too sphery. It's too much of a sphere. Just sticking out there. Go. Go. Like this. Yep. Like this. And if I allow it to sink in, what will we get? Okay, so it is a little bit too bit scale. It is a little bit too big on the, let's say, in this dimension, because it is sticking out. Shift spacebar G to move. It should come more over this way, but do this about this. Yep. And one more transformation, scaling it like this. And moving it, scaling, moving, so G, like like this. Push it back in, or bring it out like this. Should be doing something like this, almost perfect, but it needs to cover these parts, because there is a little bit of that sticking. So what, red scarves are red, right? Scarves are red. Add selection, select, and new material, wool, no, yeah, wool, okay, I'll call it wool, red. Wool red, and to the color, hold control to snap to primitives. This red, more like, can I, okay, so apply this red to wool, this guy. I was hoping to be able to just add it to the group, apply to group, to selection. Even better than the master. Pupil better than the master. And here's our scene. Very nice, dramatic. So I could even paint a tree. Yeah, why not? Why not paint a tree? Add wood, trunk, new material. Trunk, tree. Yep. And base color brownish. Brownish. Where is the brown? Okay, is it orange, yellow, or is it brown? Brown is basically almost dark red, orange. Wood. This is the wood, right? Here it is. Yep. Undo zoom. Oh yeah, cool. Great. It undid the zoom. Where is my trunk tree? And it undid the color. So holding very saturated but darker. Yeah, winter forest dark. That's it. And this will be the come out of this. Go to local. Can I keep the same? So this will be the no, that was wrong. This is trunk. But this will be green. That was the stump. What was the name? Come on. Snowman. Go back. Cube tree of cubes. We'll create a tree of cubes. Trunk. Create the tree trunk with well scale cube. Select use. This is the Hells cube. And what would be the name of, not, okay, like this. Oh, challenge scarf, give add a scarf and give it color. So it's not a trunk, this is not a trunk, this is a, it will be a tree top. Then but not somewhat centerish green, like this. Autumn, winter, not too dark, not too bright. You take also treetop green. Yep. There we go. Cool. And again, these, I like to arrange these buttons differently. This guy can go a bit out but lower. Like that. That feels good. You can go down, but you need to go in. not too bad, too bulgy, too bulging, too much outside. Go just slightly in like that. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. And the middle one can go a little bit down. Like this, yeah. And just select them, let me see, so just scale it. Yeah. He's completely so irregular. They are not too bulgy. This guy can go in just so slightly, but pushing it in, it will make it appear smaller. It depends how much it sinks in. And perfection. Camera, yeah, perfect. I didn't see this coming. Simple house. In this tutorial, we'll learn how to create a more complex models like a house, learn how to move vertices. That's the right after the short break. This was quite creative bit, got real playful, but it was working out, inventing a solution for a like completely faking a robe material or the scarf like wool, and the effect plasticity of a knot on a scarf. See you in a couple of moments with this. So what I can do, just like so far, put this back in here, be right back, get the chiptunes running hot. Sound check, stream health. How's everybody doing? Twitch okay, nobody watching. That's how I like it. Less distractions, more efficient show, as this has been a live recording for the to cut down in the episodes. And going further back into the meat, blender meat, learn along. Put back the official show soundtrack. No regrets. I guess no gaming in this session, but I might just probably actually jump later in a completely new session. I just cannot estimate how playful I'll get, how much creative I'll get. Like this time. Move vertices, edges, faces. Oh, the extrude face. This is good. For the sake of well, modeling. That's like a step into modeling. Complex modeling. Extrude. Okay. Again, we are on the render in the viewport to rendered mode. Edit faces, edges and vertices. Next, go to edit mode. In this mode you can edit faces, edges and vertices. Select move tool. What? I guess the cube, the default cube. So this is like this is not too harsh, not too harmful, no, not destructive, breaking hiccups in the text instructions given, not like some other, as it refers at this step, like with the assumption that I'm using the new default project file. But what it's saying actually is that I'll add, yeah, of course, a cube, the default cube, and place it these guys are in front of the house, right? And they'll be big. It'll be a big old house. Sit it on the ground. Oh, I went through the floor. Okay, sitting on the floor, right? Oh, not quite. Flying a little bit, huh? Is this it? Am I a little bit sunk in? Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit sunk in. Get it above, a little bit above the... There's it, yeah. And scale it so that, let's say, all these guys can fit in the house. That would be about quite larger. So can I move it along this plane this way, like this, and then scale, shift spacebar S. So I'll be scaling it along this plane, let's say, the red one. And green one. And the blue one, but yeah, like invert it, do that, I don't mind. Just shift spacebar G, move it like that. But it should not, this is not, so I need a new collection. Because I'm in the same project, no, not sub-collection, no. Not in the sub-collection. We are creating a collection, a scene collection, new collection, called House. Kame Ose. And where's the cube? Take this cube and Kame house, like that. And I can get it above ground level, like that. Last bit, like that. It can sink a little bit in the ground, I don't mind. And I can save this. And now this is, so I need to, I've got that cube and it says to edit, to start working with let's say basics of modeling. We need to engage the edit mode. I'll just scale it a little bit more. Like this, yep. And grow it higher. Just slightly higher, like this. But then again I need to move it above ground because it sinks in proportional. Okay. And go along this plane, go a little bit so they have enough room to walk in front. So I need to, so to start, to be able to model, manipulate or modify, do mesh transformation, one needs to go select here from the drop down menu in the viewport, 3D viewport editor, go into, not from object mode, switch to edit mode. Now this looks like this, that's important. And we'll be moving, okay, we'll be moving. Move to, we need to pull out the face of the side, go to face, select next to edit mode. So this one, then select the face on the side of the cube. Okay, and I will, for that reason, that will be happening over here. So it's this thing here, face, and tool select I need. Pressing T to bring up the tools, holding Control to squeeze this so we can see other tools, and select side. I do this side. Extrude this face. Okay, so this is better. So extrude, press E to extrude and pull out the face with your mouse. Okay, extrusion. Where would I get the, let's say, extrusion? Is that on the face? So what here? What do we have here? Okay, so E, here is the option. So can't do it too much, about this much. So it means that I need to go back to object mode and move all this over here. Edit mode, face select, I'll press E. Okay, so this is the trick. So I got actually a section showing. Can I select this thing, but face inside? Can I select interior face? Can I go in? Yeah. Can I select this face? No, this face. So how would I now select? Is this completely empty? Line. Well, let's see next thing. That's extruded. Let's see. Okay, it's pulled out. Edge select. Select the middle part of the house and pull that part up and create a house. Okay, and go back to object mode. So if I would select this face and do another extrusion, would that creates a new section. So if I just say undo, escape, break that, undo, 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 it even undoes, it's undoing also the selection steps. So I need to move here, over here, and undo. Okay, I'll descale it along this way, so it's kind of in a default state, close to default state. Because that extrusion operation will get me, and now I can go into edit mode. Face select is selected, but I already have two faces. I don't want that. Okay, this is the step where I want to get back to object mode. Now shift space G, move, and blue, grab the blue flat indicator, and I'll go back to edit mode. And here do the extrusion. I guess that extrude is already, no, it's not applied, so it's just selected, edge, face, extrude, or almost doubling it. And here select the edge, and then okay, I select the edge, which is this one. And how would I pull it up? How does that work? Is that the move? Would that be move? I guess there it is, the move vertical. Like this, eh? Eh? House? Kamikaze? Yeah. I'm out of coffee, that means that will be this will be the last lesson, chapter in the Blender Day 7. When I complete this and create a house. Okay, object mode challenge. What? A street with different houses. Are you House red. Oh my, so I'm in edit mode, go to object mode. And I'm here already in materials. Okay, I'm in materials. And adding new material and calling it house red. Like a, let's say, brick red. Can I get the brick red? Holding control into the red, going through the, this is like baked hardened ceramic brick. But let's see the illumination on the side. Is it too bright? Make it darker and like this. Yeah, like this. Perfect. Challenge: make different houses. Make a street. So how would I do that in orderly fashion in the here for this big project so far? We have these collections, and if I hide, let's say I hide snowman, I hide a tree, we got a kame house, and that means that this is the imported, so it's a dungeon. Imported dungeon adventurer imported. Let's see what is case, something like that. It's not Kenny's, I think, and I can hide that because now in the main scene, in the main collection route, I'll create a city street die 7, and I'll see if I can get the kame house inside like that, and it's visible. And it means that if I, let's say, say here duplicate but not linked. Recursively duplicate, so duplicate link, recursive duplication it's children with linked data. No, just do this, let's say, like this. So where is it? Reveal it. Give me the move. Object mode. So where are we? Where are you? Move. Where is the move? G? Oh yeah, G. Well, I'm not seeing the gizmo. I need to select it. Yeah, so I can't select the answer. Yeah. Will be like this then. And let's see the rest. Okay, cool. We got that. So I can duplicate even this one. Duplicate collection. Move it. Where is the number 2? This one, this one. So it's the last one. So select this one. Move it along the street there. Reveal, read. Are there 3? Yeah, there are 3. That's good. There need to be 3 of them. Yeah. Like that. A bit further away. Let's say street. Now can I perhaps... can I perhaps just do maybe one more duplicate collection and move it. And where is it? Which one? Which one is it? Okay, it's a duplicate over there. So what if I shift spacebar B and select tool use and on all of them like this, and say shift spacebar G, move like this. So if I would shift D, duplicate all this. Like this. Do I get that duplication here? Okay, they're duplicated inside the collections there. They get a double ones. Where are we on the ground level? Yep, looks good. But this will be this way, because if I hit camera, I want all this to be... Hey, don't do that. I want it to be visible in the camera. Like this. But not flying in the air. They should be in the ground. Yes, they are in the ground level. They seem little bit float. They are a little bit floaty, huh? Sit on the floor, get your booty on the floor, like that. Ah, wow. Da dee da da. Check the camera. Okay, so needs still to be even. Get it closer and along this link along camera. Needs to be real far, huh? So camera. Wait, where is one? Where is the other? Yeah, move. So if I push it like this, camera, why don't I see them? Camera, okay, I see two houses, that's good. And if I want to see one extra, they disappear in the distance, but they can go closer along this plane. And now they're properly getting properly framed like this. Bit narrow street, but hey, world's busy today. Spacebar, shift spacebar. It was the B, which is a select tool, and select this row of this street. Shift spacebar G, move it along this plane like this. Let's check with the camera. Okay, like this, camera. Okay, 2, 3, some, yeah, oh, getting better. So that's the challenge done. Save. Different houses. Okay, so no, this is not that town. Rocket. Modeling a rocket. Watch the video or follow steps by step instructions. Shading. So for this rocket, so here what I'm doing is I'm not creating a new Blender file. I'm just adding a new collection in the same project, and it's called the Rocketta, like that. Model a rocket. To model a rocket, we need to start with a cylinder. Let's remove the cube. Okay, next add a cylinder. Add mesh cylinder. Okay, so rocket will be where? Okay, first you get the cursor in the position. Let's say it will be somewhere in the distance. Launch pad here, yeah. This will be outside of the view probably. Like this, eh? And add a cylinder. That's what you give me? That's the cylinder. Come on, I'm building a rocket, not a tiny cylinder. Give me a rocket cylinder. The cylinder has many sides. Let's reduce the number of sides. In the bottom left-hand corner, we'll see add cylinder menu. Open the menu. Oh, that's the okay. This is the so-called command modifier. This thing. And here, if I zoom in, no, escape. If I zoom in, why can't I zoom any more than this? I need to change the tool, not the cursor, but hey, why? Well, whatever. 20 vertices, 20. I'm using a different method than prescribed here. Yeah, we have a cylinder with less size. Why is this locked to this? It's a layout mode, object mode, and I got this guy selected. Why can't I zoom more? why am I locked like this? I didn't change the workspace. Am I too far from what's the relative thing here? Is it the fact that the light is bad? Is the light bad? Am I too far from in the universe here? What's going on? Maybe, hey, I can't even zoom out. I can't, so cursor you go here, but cylindro, shift this. Oh, I got it positioned in there, so no, cursor you come here, and now shift spacebar B, select this guy, shift spacebar G, you go along this plane. Now I can work, and I can work. Now we can work like this and put it on the ground. Get your booty on the floor like that. Yep. Wow. Maybe launch pad for a bit further away, but it won't be visible. It's invisible. Either the light or something's off. Rocket fins. Let's size this fins for the rocket. Pull out some edges. Okay, make sure the slit is selected. Go to edit mode. What else? Change number of vertices. Location, depth, radius. So this is the move. Okay, object, press N, sidebar or view item, location, scale 1 Euler, dimensions 2 meters. Okay, Y. No. Like that. Z, Y. So Z. Z, make it larger. Let it sit like it is. Okay, keep it as it is for now. I need to go to edit mode. So I can manipulate the sides. That's important. Edit mode. Edge select is on. We need to select 4 edges for the fins. To select multiple edges, you need to hold down Shift. At the bottom of cylinder, select an edge, then hold down Shift, then 3 more. Okay, so I understand. So, but I need to go quite. Can I go into this and go below? Yep. 1. This is the edge mode. Is this the opposite one? Holding the Shift. And now it's S scaling. This way. This way. Is this okay? Like this. Who would say, Who would say that edit object mode, move it this way and back to edit mode. Now we have something that resembles a fins of the rocket. To have the rocket rest on the fins, we need to pull the fins down. Make sure the edges of the fins are selected, GZ, and pull down the edges. The edges move along the Z-axis. Now we have something that resembles the fins of a rocket. To have the rocket rest on the fins, we need to pull these fins down, make sure the edges of the fins are selected. So this manipulation would mean it would be I need to go here to local, and there, yes, they're selected. Is this the fact? GZ, so hold G. Okay, G, okay. Where do I pull it? So now G and Z, moving them which way? Just once, I guess. Can I see this in the... Can I escape this and maybe just have a look what's going on here? So it's G, Z, and I guess this like this. Okay. Make sure that's that. To create the nose of a rocket, we need to extrude the face on top of the rocket. Go to face, select the face on top. This is the thing. If you haven't followed so far, this is selection tool in edit mode. We are in edit mode. And selecting just, okay, I need to take this and select face. Yep, face selected. E plus Z and release. So to do this, I was holding, but it just need to be sequential. Press E and Z and pull up the face in Z. Press E and pull the face once more. Why two stages? Now we, okay, so that makes stages. Okay, I get it. So it is selected. EZ once, one section. Like this, like this. I need to go out. And I will not extrude, I just want to move it now. So movement is just moving that thing, and extrusion is creating another section that is manipulatable individually. So that face is selected still, pressing E as a extrusion and Z, EZ, and creating a next section, which will be probably a beak, top of the rocket. Press S and scale down the face. If you want the nose to be more pointy, you can grab and move the nose along Z axis. Press GZ and move the face up. Make the nose as pointy as you'd like. Okay. So this face is selected, so let's just scale it, huh? S. Don't swing it. Just like this, eh? More fuel, less fuel. Like this. And GZ to move face up. GZ, move face up. Now it's a bit too... it's turned out quite well. Lovely. Giving a rocket a color. We are going to give a rocket a watch the video. No, I'm not gonna watch the video, but tell how far we... Oh, this is a bit more elaborate. Okay, let's see. See, I like coloring the rocket. Nice. Luckily, we don't need to watch the video. We can just go through the text version. Give the rocket a blue color, go to edit mode. Select the rocket, go to edit, go to material. Name blue, okay, blue. Okay, that's, we'll notice it. Okay, so going to the edit mode. Wait. What? So we are still here at the edit mode, and now here in the edit mode. Well, for that I don't need the face, I need the, not the vertices, I need actually this. Well, even if I go in the object mode, go to edit, it will still be on the faces, so I need to select all. And luckily I'm just in the local edit mode, so all other objects from the scene are excluded from this edit. And here adding a material, new, called rocket blue, and just changing the base color, hold control for more like a standardized color palette, snapping into the primary colors. Is this blue? What bluish? What? Deep blue, very intense. More to this thing, yeah. Modern rockets, or maybe more like sky colors, huh? Like this. Just make it darker. I'll go with this. Like this perhaps, this there, like this. So face of mesh, okay, select mesh, transform, mirror, duplicate, split, extrude. So add, select all, select none. What did I get? Amazing. And then that's adding the blue color, very nice. Blue, white color there, select nice blue, that's all faces, cool color, some faces red. Go to material, on the, click on the plus button, add a new material. Hey, now, but so if I would have everything selected, the new material would give me here plus, is this plus, add material, add a new material slot, yeah. Okay, so new, so I need new slot and new material. Okay, so is this on the new, that's on this object, cylinder 3. Adding new material. And this is it's not a tricky part, but important. So it would be like a composite material. Next new slot in this section. Material 1. Let's see. Red, holding control for more like a standardized segments of the palette, but keep it red, keeping it red, like this, yeah. And maybe This will be ugly if it goes very bright. Dark to black. Allow it some brightness to contrast the blue. So, color some faces red. Face is this, and face some red. Select face on rocket you want to color red. Select the red color and press the sign to assign the red color to selected face. Okay. So, is this face select? Yep. Do I call shift? Hold shift. Like this, then like this, like this. So do this, holding shift, adding to selection. Or do I just need, or I can't group assign? Where is the assign? Fake user, object data, tool view. Where is the assign? Where is the assign? Okay, here is the assign. Okay, so this works on groups. I like it. Add this, add okay, the Doga Universe company is born. This face. Now this feels a little bit weird. No, I don't want that one colored. This will look a little bit off. Or is, as a matter of fact, looks as it should look. Maybe I can take this one, but it is an inner side of a fin. I don't want to color a fin. It looks like a crazy gray. No blue. Red assign. So this way I would color assign a color to a group. Perfect. How does your rocket look like? Like a insane rocket. His is much cooler because he didn't. Yeah. I get it. So I could, let's say, do this. Oh no, I will not be doing that. So what's the next thing? This is now 4th hour in. Flying snowball, learning blender. Okay, let me check. Let's check where are we in the course. Flying snowball, rocket. Oh, we are still in the beginner section. Render engines. And this is the beginner section. No way. Okay, I go out 4 hours in. This is amazing stuff. I like it. Like doing this better than everything else I've done so far. Gaming and I don't know what. Wasting time in the life. And this is this. And camera view. We don't see the light. And okay, so we don't see the rocket in the distance in this result. Maybe it's weak light. No, edit mode, no, deselect all, select none. Go to object mode, select the camera, the light, and on the, here in the sidebar, press N to open sidebar, gave me the item, which is the light, and I will just shift spacebar G, move it upwards, maybe, okay, so the light in the scene comes from that direction. Let's respect that, but it's very weak light. Get it not too high like this, yeah, match the size of it like this, yeah. So how would I like adjust the light intensity? Is there a way to tool view light properties, light world, use nodes, background strength, volume, custom properties, surface, color is that, vector strength, light, physics, context, object, light, point, sun, color, power, radius, super large radius, like this. Yeah. Just get your booty over here. You're the sun going this way. Amazing radius, like 4 times more, like 100 meters. Yep. Makes more sense. So that's about 100 meters. Yeah, specular. Custom distance of what? What would be the distance? Oh, it's as a sun, custom distance. Okay. Can I say, I don't know, 1000? Preview. So if I hit camera, not sure. I need to bring the rocket into place here. Move the sun over this way. And these houses to complete this. These houses need to be like a rotated, Shift T, or rotate. I will rotate them like, not like, no, escape, cancel. Not even that, no, cancel. What? Blue line, this rotation, yeah, like this. And then shift spacebar G to just move this like this. Same thing here. This one. Okay, I'll move it here and shift spacebar R. No. Just the blue thing, yeah, like that. Like that. Shift spacebar G. Like this, and now bring the rocket. Bring the rocket in. Shift G, and here comes the rocket. Here it is. Ready or not? Rocket. But it's a big old rocket. So how would I? Oh, it can be big. Yeah, scale, shift, spacebar, scale, and there she goes. It's a big old rocket like this. It's a. Is it? Did I squeeze it now? Did I disproportionalize it? Yeah, I made it. Made it like this, chunky. Let's see the camera. Camera sees all. That's good. That means that the rocket can be more even, like a shift spacebar G. Can't move it like this. Check the camera. Okay, maybe I move it here and like this camera. So I can zoom out with the camera, maybe even do this. Reframe all this like this, like this, like this. Get my guys to be visible. My guys, show me my guys like this. Okay, this should be then day 7 render. And what I need, well, we need to say day 7, add text. Add text here at the cursor. Okay, the cursor text. Text goes out. It's in this thing here, and it is text. It's not the geometry, it's the text box, not the boxes. So hey, press here. Is it tab text? No matter shape. Texture font. Regular. Okay. I'll just speed little bit speed things up. Do I need to add a edit? Do I go then to edit mode? Edit mode. Okay, I'm typing there. Okay. So go to local. When I go to local, object mode, go local. Yeah, now edit. Select all and say learning 3D CG in Blender day 7. Jump. Next line like this. Okay, select all. Editing text, horizontal, center, top, baseline. I don't care. So I'm not still sure where the text sits. I go in object mode, and it's laying flat there, and it's real far. I want it to be positioned in the camera view. So no, don't move camera, not anymore. So out of camera, and where is the text? Get your booty out of here, over here. So okay, this text needs to go around. Flip, 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 like. Guess like this, just turn it around here. And shift G, shift spacebar G, this thing and this thing. So if I check the camera, I need to, okay, I can use it, I can move it here and here and because, but I will be scale size tweak left. Like this, full screen now. And shift spacebar G, move more like this and go higher like that. Very nice. If I deselect, what do we see? Do I put a material to this thing? So if I say material like a show title and do say what do I have to say here? Volume settings, what are some special effects, eh? Custom properties, viewport purpose, viewport. I might even emission. You will do emissions, yes you will. In this range, more like this. And spectral metallic subsurface color, base color, again also more green. This bit green, but maybe darker, huh? But we have the emission, so this will be. But I have the dark background with light, so let's say this thing like this. But for the text property, I need bold, font, font, bold. Open font. Okay, enable bold. Caps, underline, italic, size, sheer, object font. What if I just deform it? Bold. B font 0, okay, I'm cool with that. Geometry, texture, space. Resolution preview. Fast editing, fill, bold, fill deformed. Bold, texture, space. Use geometry. Now I'm just spamming. Bold, what's the 4? No. 4. I'm not sure about this. Paragraph sent. This is context, physics, modifier, object, location, motion paths, visible relations. How would I deform it? if I go out of this thing, it's flat. And if I would, let's say, try to some transformations like scaling it over this way. I'm not getting it. I mean, how about it's making it larger? What if I would do? No. So, view selected object global texture pane. Next, another day, and in the. So that's the emission. What does this look like? Emission is on. Camera. Text. Maybe I could shift space. Rotate it, maybe do it like this. Do this rotation and shift space G. Bring it down so it looks from below. And maybe shift space rotate like this. I can see it can go also shift G down like this. Maybe even more down, but just further in the background, like shift space G. In the background, I need to go out of the camera for that. And let's see now, okay. But it's any kind of transformations, font, material, multi-scatter, base color, Christian Burley, random walk, emission. Do I add more light to it? On the emission, but make it darker. And maybe this thing. And the emission is something completely different. Emission, well, maybe alpha it. Alpha of the emission alpha. So what's going on? Use nodes. This is the thing. It's applied, so why? Emission. Why is alpha not kind of doing it? Screen tint, sheen, specular roughness. And what do I get? It's not emitting. Render. Where is the render? Bloom. And let's get the render result. Render image. Lit candle. Okay. I need to do last thing. So I know I can see this. Where is this thing? Alt F4, close it. Select this. You need to go up and here, like this. Go up, but no. Okay, this is cool, but out of the camera, I will add light point. Where is it? Bring it to me. Bring the light. Light goes in here. Like this. On this candle, like this. We need to see these guys. It's a tiny point light. This guy will be rotated. R, just R. It will be more like looking like this. Maybe moved, shift space G. Move a little bit to back, and the shift rotate R, look like this, and it's this thing, and this guy object, this guy can go like, look, not don't turn the head, select whole shebang, wait. Where is it? Rig, the full guy. Give me the full guy. Object mode, full guy. Select. How do I select the full guy? Like the first time. Rig 1, rig 1. The whole guy. Do I now move it? Move you guy, huh? Like this? Did I break him? No? Is he broken? Okay, so I'm guessing that no, don't do that, don't escape. Rotate, shift space R, rotate, like this. And now this light, move the light, shift space G, bring it over here, like this, and over here. Can we have it more intense? Okay, so select the light and the light. Don't play animation. Candle and the light, and come here. And just for the light, can I have it item light colored? Okay, doesn't need to be color radius. I like this, eh? Radius. It's a close light. Custom this 50. 30 watts, like this. Nice. Color it yellowish, okay? Yellowish, nice. Area. Area, nice, smart. So if I check, we have a look in the renderer image. It's the area, but it's silly. Interesting. But it's like a capped. Why is it capped? Why would it be kept? So what area? Square? Oh no, square. Disc? No. Ellipse? Come on. So it's the spot. No, point. Okay, point light. Good for me for now. And here you go. Render image. Here they are. Render result. Where are die? Give me that. Yeah, give me this. I'm rendering it. Image. Save. Oh, no, it doesn't go there. It goes one up, but it's a new folder. Where is the new folder? Here it is. And it's a 28B. So it's B3D 28 Mahtuts. Yup. Inside, and we got the learn day 7. And if I look at that, that is in my documents, right. Oh, my blend, here is the image, and full resolution 100. Full screen. Is this full screen? Oh, here it is. So that's done. Hitting stream marker. Thank you for stopping by wherever you are. This is stream marker, and going to this mode because it has to be this mode like this for the stream recap, like you can see, with some, I don't know, elements that are not supposed to be here. So here we have the on day 7. This is the resulting like a render for the following the text tutorials that are actually very nice here on the B3D 101 docs, which is a version of written version for 2.7 beginners and modeling tutorial. And I've got to the rocket, and now goes the probably maybe some animation. In this tutorial we'll learn how to animate snowball hitting the snowman. That's a like right away full recap. Done this, so done. Monkey. And in the Blender project, here's the monkey, which is the mesh added by built-in mesh added to the project. I used the assets and the previous day scene with the world background that it is, and did the exercises. Created this blocky tree, done also exercise challenge, creating this snowman, but actually the what you see, the scarf is my work. I'll build the scarf. Was not in the tutorial how to make it. I've arranged since I'm very comfortable. The first test, beginners section starts with the basics, how to move around, but still you need to go through the official, at least, documentation for the user interface to know at least how to navigate, or this will be there is not enough instructions here, but it's good to start working. This is beginners, but using it, not just clicking what's this button, what's that button. So this is a step like more interactive learning. If you know already the first initial stage, like the basics of interface. I didn't even bother checking the videos. It's very simple and a great exercise for getting started and going further. I'm already comfortable, so I used the assets I had for the Godot projects, which are free. The bundle dungeon and adventure character, they're just here for this as statists or the extras, what you call them. But I said, okay, I'll still go through the steps described, like basic modeling, basis of modeling and so it's a good exercise, because after the first two lessons, 3, which is a basic manipulation of object, scaling, transformation, scaling and moving them in the scene. The next one for the houses, these houses and rocket, it starts getting actually more interesting for the beginners, because it's an exercise of using, as a matter of fact, changing in the editor, 3D viewport editor, object mode and edit mode, to go into the more detailed, elaborate modifications, transformations of the parts of the object, like faces and vertices, extrusion tool, which is important to know that extruding here in Blender on geometry or on mesh means creating another section of one object, because in the, for example, of the rocket, in the beginning it's the single cylinder mesh, but by extrusion it creates we get a separate editable independent areas in the same mesh group, or the whole structure, mesh structure object. But faces, operations and the edges or sides allows more elaborate manipulations of the mesh of some of the objects, on the objects, to create more elaborate, now not anymore primitives, but now complex meshes, not the primitives. And I was playful and creative, using my so far confidence to play and create a scene like this that I'll be reusing. So this would be a good rendering scene. Maybe I should have done this. Very impressive, huh? Next time. Now I know. One can't know just like that. Well, maybe just also for the recap, I hit this to render. So I would hit numpad key for the camera that I have locked to the view. So as I change now the viewport, if I go back, I'm quite in the same framing. I might just zoom in a little bit more. like this. No, zooming more, not good. This is good, but zoom out, move like this to have all these guys in the scene. And now hit render image and say image save. That should replicate it. Yes, hit enter, confirm. Can we see that in the end? So these are, I like this because it's a interactive practical exercises that build confidence, that reinforce learned. And the suggestions and challenges in tutorial is it incentivize a bit of creativity, allow yourself for creative expression with the primitives so far. But next steps are getting interesting, and it's simple. It's simple, and I think that they showcase a proper workflow without. And it's a written form, it's efficient to track reading along and working your web workspace. That's the thing. Thanks for paying attention. See you next day. And now I need to, you know what needs to happen here now. We're going to Eddy, your host, who loves you most, even you, signing out.